Let's do this. Welcome in. This is the first piece of what I'm going to do for Warhammer on YouTube. We're going to Vashtorr the Arkifane. I'm going to do a heroes or characters series, whatever I decided to call it. Basically the same thing as the Battletech from 2 weeks ago. We're going to port over the... Hello. Hi, I'm right here. We're going to port over the streams direct into YouTube. And basically, we're doing characters. And this is the first one. Fortunately, I have this model for myself. I have a client that just earlier this week decided he wanted to drop it off. He needs it done for the weekend. So, hey, perfect time to jump back into this. And slightly disorganized. I had a guest over on, what did you say, Thursday? Oh, so I had a guest over on Tuesday. And we played around working with some oils and stuff. Antifreeze. Thank you for that. Good time. And a mediocre burger. Calling you out in and out. But yeah, so here we are. We're going to jump right into Vashtorr. First things first, he's got a lot of fleshy bits that run into his biomechanical stuff. And then he's got his body armor stuff. We're going semi-box arty. So basically going to start with some purples and some pinks. Dig into the flesh tones and wash it out with like Magos purple probably. And then the main armor color, we're doing like some tans and browns and, you know, basically just like a box. And we're kind of going for my version of a one-day box art deal. This is possibly going to be a 6 to 8 hour stream. Fresh out of the shower here. So keeping it real clean. Yeah. Hope everybody's had a good time. We're going to go into Rhinox Hide, into XV88, into Dropping Paints. Xandri Dust into Bright Warm Gray. Those will be our armor panel colors. What up, Batso? Speaking of antifreeze, I was just mentioning, we had a oil date. We got all slimy together. How you doing, bud? Glad to see you made it home all right. Finally came down. I ended up going and grabbing one of my things. Doing good? Nice. You got something to work on today with us? I'm going to work on this until it's done, basically. This is going to be, I think his body color will start with royal purple and then go into like maybe some magenta, into faded plume. Then I need to go pretty bright purple. I'll probably fade this faded plum with a little bit of pale pink. Doing the body colors. Building some catatermies. Nice. Be sure, as always, to drop those in the Discord so we can check them out and point at you and laugh later. No, we love your work. It's all good. This is the first one. We're going to take this one, like Battletech stuff from a week ago. I'm going to port this one straight over into YouTube. And we're going to have to print some stuff. This potty kit doesn't have anything for options. Oh man, that sucks. So what I'm going to do with this stream, I'm not going to chop and edit or anything. And I'm going to take it straight over into YouTube like I did the Battletech stuff a week ago. 2 weeks ago now. And as I do Warhammer characters and special stuff, you know, big models. And sometimes it might just be like a Space Marine model. I'm going to have those as just, you know, rewatchable content on YouTube over there. Like I said, just building up the portfolio for my YouTube stuff slowly while it grows. Since I don't have the time or money to pay editor right now to do that kind of footage stuff, I think this is a fun way to just build up the portfolio, have some content over there, maybe catch some traction. I know live streams and longer form content aren't exactly what a lot of people want to watch, but there are people that they don't come on Twitch or they don't catch people live, but they want to see like, oh, how did this model get done? I mean, seriously, I know I've watched 2 and 3 hour YouTube videos. What Peleus does a thing. Yeah, I know there's people that, you know, will sit and watch. It's just a matter of finding those people, right? By the way, how is the airbrush sound? We set up some noise gates and some filters. Obviously, you haven't heard the pump kick on yet. I'm just curious, like, how obnoxious is this? Because we've tried to work on that. My buddy Chad, Corn's Champion, he came by and he set up some noise gate type stuff for me the other day. Hopefully, it's a little bit better than what it's been in the past. Like, how's the air pump sound right now? Hopefully better. It's fine. It's fine as in you can barely hear it, or it's fine as in what you hear isn't too disgustingly annoying. Because we've tried to nearly eliminate the sound. But you know, barring doing it, it's there some, but it's nerfed compared to what it used to be. Hopefully, yes, that's what I'm looking for. Tell me it's just better, Dad. Because it's just a shitload of trial and error trying to sort that stuff out. Basically, you have to do a bunch of mini recordings of yourself and then keep listening back to it. It's better, Daddy! That's what I want to hear. Thank you. We'll get off the air pretty quick because this model, I think I'll do like 2 colors of spraying for the panels and the armor or on the flesh, and then we'll get out of the airbrush. So it should go pretty quick. Unfortunately, I didn't build this model, so it's got the mechanical wing arm things on. I don't know. I have this kit, but I haven't built it myself yet, so I'm not sure. Maybe it was just too big of a pain in the ass. This was built by Cliff, who's a local DFW guy. He builds on commission a little bit. Does a really good job. Usually a pretty high-end magnet guy, like buries magnets real nicely. I think this is you need to get yours done. It is a pretty sweet model. Personally, I could do with about 2 inches taller for the body, getting closer to armature size, and I think he'd be a little bit more enjoyable to work on just because there's a lot of detail packed in, especially in the fleshy stuff, and so much of it's just going to be hidden, especially like back in here. I do wish like this armor panel thing was off up here. I'm sure he wasn't thinking about it getting painted in sub-assemblies. He was just like, oh, I'll get it built so I can use it. So this is actually for TJ, one of my normal clients, but Cliff is going to be using this for something related to a D&D thing this weekend. Memorial Day weekend coming up. I guess that maybe they got a Memorial Day one-shot, maybe. As of now, my plan is nothing. Monday, I'll probably work a little bit. I think Sunday, I'm going to have a couple of people over. We're going to play I got the Warhammer Risk. So we'll play a little bit of Warhammer Risk. Sunday, I think. That's about it. You got plans this weekend? Let's just build. I probably could have. I don't think I needed to. But I probably could have got away with shooting a little bit of Zenithal just to see where some things are a little bit easier. Go do a buddies on Saturday. Right on. You can play any games or what you doing? Yeah, so it's like fleshy over top of a piece of. Mm-hmm. I'll get a little purple squirted up in yeah. Just double checking for fleshy bits now. I might need to punch in a little air. Punch it in. Punchy, punchy. I think that's pretty good on the flesho bitsos. Gonna do some obvious stuff, kind of like what we did. Just hang out, tool around, play with some stuff. Thanks again for bringing your oils out. Definitely drop me a DM, please. That nylon oxide color, probably the darker one. Whatever you had that was this in the oil. Drop me a DM on Discord, please, so I can whatever color that was. Don't need a whole ton. It's gonna be way too much water. Yep, about 4 drops. I guess I missed that on the camera there. I did adjust my camera to blow out, like my monitor off the side shows me much more than what you're seeing. So I need to be conscious of being more center, I guess. About 50-50 water. This is the magenta from Pearl Krill. Or bubblegum. Bubblegum, 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 yum yum. Didn't intend to do that. That was a little bit of a... No more blowouts, please. It either doesn't want to come out or it comes out too heavy. It's like the needle's not set properly or something. I hate when it does this. There's nothing on it. And I know because this is the new airbrush. Wow. It's recoverable. Yeah. Didn't blow. Oh, look, there it is. There's the problem. It's a little chunk of junk. Because I didn't clear the, what's your... Video on work. Beat Automaton Tower 3? Okay. What, I haven't done 3 in a minute. What was your challenge, and what stops you from looking at 4 next time? Welcome in. And also get back to work. The man demands it. Forgot how light I needed to go with this anyway. What's up, dude? Yeah, Vashtorr. Yep. You just finished your 6 long the 30K Kratos. Nice. Did you Instagram it yet? If not, then I'll definitely be sure to check that out whenever you get to it. So yeah, I actually have Vashtorr to do for myself. I bought it about a month ago. I bought the full box and then sold off all the Space Marine Dark Angel stuff. Speaking of, things to adjust real quick, since we learned some things. Where's that button here? This? Okay. Not yet. You just got a fancy new camera and you're trying to figure it out. Dude, good luck. I got this, at the beginning of the year, and I'm still trying to figure it out. Like that thing I just did to adjust the contrast, figured it out a weekend ago. Doesn't really have huge muscles or anything, but we're trying to bring it up. I've got two other colors, and I think now that I'm realizing how bright I need to go, because I was thinking pretty dark, but thinking really dark originally, but I think without looking at box art, I'm thinking we need to go quite a bit more light on him. So taking this up is going to be okay. Just place one there. Works. Okay, rest your bases. You had to wake up early and get dinner started. Oh, are you crock potting or smoking something? And this look. Oh, nice. Okay, we're all going to dinner at Antifreeze's house. And I'm definitely going to at least spray the faded plum. I don't have anything even thawed. Yeah, I made dinner for my wife last night and just did a so I did some roasted tomatoes, and then I did some potatoes and some garlic first with some Italian seasoning, just oil and a little bit of butter. Gonna be lurk for a bit while you mess around with this camera. Yeah. As always, man. If there's any questions, let me know. So I've got a Panasonic DMC G85. If you happen to be in that same range of stuff, maybe I can share a little camera voodoo knowledge, even though I really don't. Would rather not talk right now. So anyway, that's where we're at right now. Like I said, I went quite a bit brighter than what I was really thinking. And even still, as it gets brighter and the camera keeps adjusting, I need to stay. 1/3, 1 2/3 is about what it looks like on this camera. I get the 2K camera. How it translates to stream, I'm not entirely sure. But on the 2K monitor over here, it's about where it translates in just right. So now we're going to go into the Procurl Pale Pink, mix in with Faded Plum. Just going to pick out some highlights with the, we're going to do it 50-50. You can see what's in the pot here. We'll end up thinning a bit more. Up in there. Give it 3 or 4 drops of water. Panasonic's DMC. Okay. DMC G7. What'd you pay for that? I'm just curious. So this one was like $650 to $800. Somewhere, I don't remember. I spent a bunch at the time. So I'm just curious, like, what you spent on there. Does it have the 4K capability? So this has got a 4K capability, but I don't make use. I don't have the bandwidth to stream at 4K, so I don't even bother. I know you're in lurk mode. You can definitely get back to me on that. Pretty good in here. I like where we're at. Didn't remember the. I'm gonna wash it out with Magos Purple. So I'm considering going. I am not considering. I am gonna go pure pale pink. Got to do it. Don't want to blow out things. Okay. Now, did that readjust on its own? Nope. Still at 1/3. So let's go 2/3. Like with camera options. Been fun. Yeah, I really like where that's at. And then we can come in with some of this. And I don't know how to get that center reticle thing to leave. It goes away on its own after a while. Something to deal with. It's cleaned up in here. Let's put him off the side while get a little pressure wash action going on in there. I'm doing a full clean. We're going to switch into the browns for the armor. Challenge for Tower 3 was just how much health everything had. Yeah, only one with your Shunna left because explosive devices could kill the boss. So, by the way, I don't remember. So, who's the final 3? Or what's the final on 25? Do you recall? Level 4 will probably need a double healer setup for me, which I don't have. Okay, so here's one thing to remember when you're working on the tower. Obviously, you can pay, You can pay the stigma to heal heroes. Like if someone dies, you can bring them back with stigma, right? If you are working on a particular floor and say there's 6 enemies and you kill 3 of the 6 and you wipe, all you have to do is just bring people back and then you will come back with 3 of the 6 left. Does that make sense? Like your progress, as long as you kill something, your progress is fine. And actually, I think even the damage done on them even goes. Like, so on level 24, like I tried using the same team the whole time, and it failed on level 24. But then I brought in... Yeah. So that's the thing, like, switching up characters, and if your heroes die or whatever, you're fine. Like, it's even conceivable that... So on level 25, I don't know the character. I think it's like Surin. I don't know who the other one is, and then Tamarine. So on level 25, I always bring in like Ballin Says because he's got like a defense break and a heal block. I'll bring in Sermia because she's got massive damage and a heal block. And then I'll bring in like Furious to give crit buff and defense break. And then I'll bring in Sigrid. So I'm pretty much, I will bring in 4 damage people just to go in and nuke Tamarine. And then everybody else can die. It doesn't matter what they do. Nuke Tamarine, then bring in whoever you want and work on the rest of the people. Because if you let Tamarine... you don't have Tamarine. Tamarine's a healer, but she does this thing after so many turns. She switches forms. And when she switches forms, then she becomes like a healing fucking queen. And she heals so hard. And basically she takes any debuffs off of everybody. She'll top everybody off. So you got like 8, maybe 10 rounds to nuke her, and then once you kill her, you just have 2 damage heroes left. So just go put a sustain team in and take care of it. Yeah, so I actually made a 4-star pet last week. I've got a actually real quick. Let's take a quick 7 break real quick if you're there and available. So I'll put this on here, and I'll show you what I've got for pets. I've got currently is Story Bro. It gives me 15% chance for the double AP, another 15% chance for event currency, and then this is, I need to switch this off. This is the one that sits at the table on your all thing. This is your altar one. And then I'm working on, this will be my hunt monster right here. I don't know that you need 4. I think 3 is about all you need. And I see I haven't failed. Of course, you have a bunch of turbo good pets. I've got my 1 in them. Well, I also, the last month, every week you can spend 500,000 gold and get a few summons, and then you can spend 5 million gold. Basically, I've been spending 5.5 million gold to get max pet summons every week for about a month. And that's a bold-faced lie. You're never happy. So for the armor, I'm going to start with a little bit of a Rhinox hide, just because it's a good dark brown to build up off of. Get the separation, which I need to get some more Rhinox hide, apparently. I'm nearly out. That's how you get GW paints. You get them in glutes. the official word. It's not drops, it's a gloop. Put a little bit of thinner in with this because it'll help it dry quicker. And agua. I call eyes. Never happy. Hey, Merlot, how you doing? Oh, by the way, KC, it's a good chance for you to hear your noise gates and stuff in effect here. Hopefully working as intended. Merlot, how you doing? Hope you had a good weekend. Or maybe I saw you on Monday when I streamed. I don't recall. I feel like I did see you on Monday. Yeah. Really punching this in. I want it to be a nice, good base. I mean, it is a base color, right? I don't want it thick. I just want it well coated. Probably go just a touch there. Sometimes they work real good. Sometimes the compressor comes through and it probably does as good as it gets. Yeah, without like burying the compressor. But at this point, I don't have a way to reach the switch if I bury it in the desk. And I'm sure there's a way to have like a thing to like turn it on otherwise, but I don't know. I don't feel like going all crazy hiding it and shit. Currently building a beast boss on Squigasar. Nice. I was taking through some of my own stuff here on Tuesday. I found a half of a metal squig. All the armor panels is these 4. Is that right? Leg 1, 2. I thought he had one more armor panel somewhere. I don't know. Hope you have enough glue. Surely you have an Amazon Germany, right? Just order some now, and if it's like here, It'll be there tomorrow. Still building this squig. Oh, you just pick it up at the store. You know, so it's I was at a place called Hobbytown. The price of their glues and stuff in there, there's not really a point of me buying them there for their cost versus just Amazoning, because you consider, so for me to drive to Hobbytown, it's 20 minutes each direction. It's like I said, 20 minutes each direction. There's tolls, so it probably cost me, on top of fuel, like an extra $5 at least just in tolls to go down there. It's just, there's no point in me driving all the way down there other than to pull the whole support local thing. But you know, I get it. Businesses cost money to run, but at the same time, if I don't have to leave my house and deal with all the BS around going to your place, and you cost for a $5 thing glue, if you cost $2 more, why? It's really hard to justify. So we're gonna go with XV88. We're gonna get another gloop. We don't need near as much this time. Go with that. Yeah. Yeah, it's a 30% markup. Really justifiable. Like I said, I mean, just, it also comes down to what you want to use too, right? I'm not trying to buy any high-end fancy glues or craziness. I get these, I get this. It's just straight cyanoacrylate. Now, what's fucked up is this deal of 12 tubes used to cost me $5.50. Now it's like $12. But it's still, so instead of 50 cents a piece, now they cost me 12 cents a piece, or it cost me $1 a piece. I try to use it a little bit less heavily than I used to at one time. Liquid cement stuff, it depends. Like, so if I'm building straight plastic, all I really use is the Tamiya thin or extra thin. Bob's with 2O. Yeah, but I don't need Bob's. It's not even bitching about Bob's. It's literally everything. You know, generally speaking, if I can buy it cheaper by not leaving the house, then I will. It just comes from the valuing my own time, right? I don't find enjoyment in driving. I mean, you were there with me, antifreeze. I don't find enjoyment in going up and down the tollway in that traffic. And that was easy traffic the day we went. We're gonna have to do a little blow job on this guy. I didn't put any of the thinner in there. I just used water on that one. Antifreeze. The best is an opinion, and your opinion is wrong, sir. Oh, I dropped my blow it up machine. Where's the ground so far down? On my last run right now. Yeah. That's about to go 15-0. Nope, it failed once. I'm curious what it's going to do on the next level. It's only on 12 right now. Are you a fan of Brother Bob's, Merlot? You like the Bob's glue? Bob's glue's okay. It's a little thick. They say, but so he had one that was more. Antifreeze. What's the one that I had? There's different grades of the Bob stuff, right? Yeah, it's Bob's Industrial. Is it? Yeah, Bob Smith. Bob Smith Industrial. They're the one that makes the Instaset. Yeah, so Max Cure was apparently the thicker one, and he's had one that's a little bit there. I didn't have anything to actually build, and I don't think you had any of that glue with you. As always, I'm always open to trying new things, you know. At least one finger once is okay, right? The one knuckle. No reason to try two knuckles if you didn't like the first knuckle. All right, so we're gonna go into Xandri dust. Let me get thinner in it this time, just for the extra drying proposition. And once again, because it's another Citadel base color. Ooh, and this one's already thin. So this is why if you thin your stuff, you write thin on top of your bottle, so you know you've pre-thinned it. We'll see how thin it is. I don't know if it's necessarily airbrush thin. It's probably just definitely not the usual Games Workshop base thickness. I'm gonna thin that just a touch more anyway. I had 2 bottles of it, and one of them was on its end, so I would have mixed them off together. Instacure versus Max Cure. Okay. But still, okay, so how big is that bottle? Like grams? So these are 2 gram things. Your bottle would probably be like an 8 gram thing. Is that right? So is that what you had, antifreeze? I believe it was like an 8 gram bottle. So still, these would work out to like $1 a piece. So it's still $1 for 2 grams versus what was that, $6 or $8 for 8 grams? 14. Okay, so your math per gram is gonna be a little bit different. Okay, like I said, I'm always open for new stuff, trying new products. Ordered the Green Stuff World today. Price is fine. 15. Yeah. Oh yeah. They take forever, man. Even where is it? I have the Green Stuff World gold powdered pigment because like Vince Venturella did this deal to where it's like you mix like the Vallejo metal color gold and copper, and then you add this powdered pigment shit, and it great. It's a really good looking gold. Yeah, pretty sure it's this. Yeah, Green Stuff World is pure metal pigments. This stuff's fucking fantastic. But yeah, it took like 6 weeks to get here. Yeah, absolutely. Like it's not even about it being cheaper. It's just like okay, it took a hot minute to get here. Soak some up in the paper. Works great for brush. Yeah. I like the metal color line. We were talking about that. Now, I'm not a fan of their copper color. I'm not really a fan of their gold color, but like their metallics in general, like they're some of the best metallics out there. It's just so it's not the. Some of it's probably just the projects I work on, because like I say, it's a color thing, not a technical how it works thing that bothers me. 5 parts, 5 parts water, 1 part paint on this. Magnesium, copper, and burnt iron. So I'm going to clean this one up. We will hit him with a clear coat so I can do some washing on him. We got Magos Purple that we're doing, and then I'm going to use the Mr. Weather. The Mr. Weather, like alcohol or whatever base it is. for the browns. If you'll take it back down into them. Get an hour's worth of airbrushing to watch through. And then once we get the clear coat down from there, start blocking in all the metallic colors. As we're talking about Vallejo metal colors. I'm going to be using some Vallejo metal color, but I'll be using some Scale 75 Metal and Alchemy, as well as the Army Painter, what is that called? Rough Iron? It's a very dark brown. We're going to use some of it. And then once I get the metal colors blocked, you'll probably be using some Nylox hide. Which now I wish I had those oils, Russell. wish I'd had them. Because we're gonna use that, but I'll use the Nylox hide instead, and then we will use I don't know if I want to use oil or which one. That airbrush down. We're gonna switch into my cheapy airbrush. Master T22. This airbrush here, I'm gonna go into the ultrasonic. Give me just a moment. The depressor never really wants to let go. get a nice little gloss varnish on him real quick. I like using the mecha color varnishes. The only problem with these is these tips, and this is part of why I use a cheap airbrush, by the way, because this stuff here, I mean, it's any gloss varnish will do this. I mean, they're meant to make a coating. This one builds up nice and thick. At least it's inside here. Which I was thin this about 50. Be on the tips of these as well. We'll give that a few minutes to dry while I clean this one up and take it apart. See, no, I'm gonna not take this apart because pretty much once I get done doing the washes, I'm gonna re-clear coat anyway, but with a matte. So. Paper towels back where I'm used to them being. Had them off to the right over here for so long. I look over and they're not there and I'm lost. I pretty much only ever spray clear coat through this. I'll do, if I'm doing a huge project that's got like 100 plus models, like so I'm about to start my Necrons. Maybe this weekend, maybe tomorrow, I don't know, maybe next week. Starting off my Necrons, I will definitely make use of this airbrush for the base filler. Which there's a channel in the Discord called Holt's Necron Party. And that's if you're curious how I'm doing my Necrons. You can... I did do, on Tuesday, I did 27 scarabs, not for my army. I just did 27 extra scarabs since I happen to have 54 of them. Won't kill the air, at least so that won't turn on. Okay. So this is the Mr. Hobby weathering stuff here, weather color. This is their super high-end solvent. Don't recommend buying it. Just use Gamsol instead of waiting for that to come from Japan. And like I said, we're using Magos Purple for flesh. So, I like... Give me 1 second as I walk away here. I don't understand, or I'm not smart enough to know the chemical processes here, but I like to have just a little bit of isopropyl alcohol mixed in with contrast paints when I'm going to do something like washing with them. The reason is they just seem to, it helps them flow even better. Yeah, it's basically just their weathering solvent is basically just paint thinner, right? So why use some high-end product? Evaporates quicker, but it also helps like the wicking action a little bit, like how it spreads and disperses. Ooh, that's a brand new bottle. I thought I had some. I know I bought a new bottle, but is that? Yes, this old bottle first. It does help evaporate quicker, but like I said, just the way it runs, and contrast paint's kind of a touch thick. And what they sell for a thinner is equally as thick. So, this is a good way. No, I didn't do the back of his chest cloth thingy here. I'm just going to leave it in black. Come back, black it out here in a little bit. I'm kind of thick with this because I want it to really build. And, you know, as I was just talking about it being too thick, I'm laying it on heavily because I want it to really sit in the gaps and show how sinewy and lean this guy is. You know, you have Bellacore and stuff like that, where they're just big, beefy muscles. This dude's definitely like the crackhead on the street thin. He's got the meth muscles going on. That's his name. We're naming him codename Meth Muscles. Vashtorr, codename Meth Muscles. Spiky wings here really like to grab a hold of this rubber glove. Quite annoying. You have missed nothing. I didn't do anything while you're gone. I just waited for your return like a good puppy in the window. Just got done doing the all the airbrushing. So now I've shot a gloss clear coat over top of him, and I'm using the Magos purple around his super fleshy areas. Gross depthness things. Yep, you missed the cheesecake. Sorry, bro. No cheesecake for you. What is that? Oh, man. Cheesecake's clearly heretical? No, bro. No. Alright, so I like where that's going. Clean that out with water. Speaking of heretical, we're going to mix this back in here. Fucking GW pot's not wanting to ever close. We're going to give the Mr. Weather a little bit of work on there. And since we want the contrast from that, we'll go straight out of the pot on these. I'm going to start back here under his leg, though. Like thing. One of these. We'll come in with one of those here in a little bit after this sits and dries for a few minutes and clean up. Lunch break or something now, man? I mean, when you messaged me last night demanding more streams, and I'm here, so I appreciate you following through and being here since you demanded live streams. Is that me? I mean, pretty much every message you send ends with or death, right? So, do this or you die. You will acquire my blood for your blood god. Orange champion. That's the host. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know yet. I like the way the flesh is going. I like the way I'm doing the flesh is something I've done, like I did for Jason's, like Hell Brutes and stuff like that. So I like the way that that's going. This I'm not really sure about. I'm used to working in a more normal armor color. By normal, I mean like a Legion color, or like Jason specifically, his stuff was either orange or blue. Yeah, the solvent's not really necessary other than when you start going to clean it up. So we're going to do a time warp here on the drying with the blowjob machine. Every 60 seconds with a hair dryer is equivalent to like 2 hours of just resting. I'm going to guess. That does have a cool function on it, so you're not like heating the model or superheating the model, going to melt it kind of thing. This is why we save bottle caps around here. Because it's easier just to do bottle caps than, so many other things. Don't need a whole bunch of that. It's way up on the top shelf because I don't use it that often. I'm more apt to use a normal oil than using the Mr. Hobby stuff now. I used the black quite a bit when I first got it because it was kind of like the cool new thing for me to use. Now it's just kind of like a forgotten thing of something I spent too much money on that I rarely use. And truth be told with this, I could probably have mixed some black in, taken this down to a tough part with this now is taking up from the smooth areas without taking it all from boy. And chuck that stuff. And then now, it's time to get metal. Well, I'm going to let him dry a little bit. I'm going to get some fresh water. He's going to dry. I was expecting 2 hours to get to this point, so he's looking pretty good. I'm happy with where we're at, especially for an hour and a half. Since we're doing Vashtorr and he's like the Soul Forge, Soul Fiend, whatever guy, I don't know his lore. I got some pages up. We can look at some more. We're rocking my AdMech shirt today. And I need to. We'll go to next difficulty. We'll pop over there. Vashtorr is dope. I really like the model. We'll see how well this team works over here. I'm expecting it to be more 50-50. I think there was 1 or 2 fails on that one. He is a very cool model. Like I said, my biggest qualm with it is I wish he was about 2 inches taller. He'd stand more the profile of an Armiger, moving from an 80 to 100 mil base, and go. I wish I was a bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a shot caller. Let's make sure the model is safe and not a faller. That took way too long to come up with. I'm done. Moving along. Less rhyme time for me today. I wish I had a rabbit with a bat and a hat. How do you fit a bat in a hat? Is it like one of them like little tiny bats, or is it like a baseball bat, or are you talking like a bat like Batman? Okay. So that's all washed into where I want it to be. We're going to go back to the shitty airbrush. It's shitty. Nobody knows. Now we're going to throw on a matte clear coat. Again, more mecha varnish. One of my faves. Again, same issue as before. These lids get quite clunky McGunky. And even the little spout nozzle there. Clear juice. That sounds terrible. Clear juice. That's one of the lyrics of the song. The I want to be a baller shot caller song? Is that what you're talking about? Like, I wish I had a rabbit with a bat and a hat. That's actually part of the lyrics of that song. Is it okay if I say I slightly don't believe you? I'd go look that up and play it right now, but since I'm going to take this live stream over to YouTube, I don't want to put copyright shit on there. But just know, I don't believe that's part of the song. Go find the YouTube link and drop it in Discord. We will have a discussion after stream in chat over on Discord about that. I think you're fibbing. It is? Shh. I don't know lyrics. I'm terrible at songiology. My face is copyrighted. But considering it is, and I own my face, you know, I paid for it for 18 years. My parents no longer own it. So this face is bought and paid for. And I can't wait to cover it up with fucking fur again, because losing my beard is like, no. It's like something, man. It's something not good. I'm still annoyed at the loss of my lovely beard. I think I'm breaking down this airbrush to get into the ultrasonic. Well, at least on this part. I always need the airbrush, just not on this part. Who is voting? Wait, what? Alright, I just meant to comment on the lack of hair kids these days. Oh, dude. So, I don't think you were here on Monday when we told the story. And I don't want to tell it again, but because you're here, I will tell you. Casey, you're here in chat, so I only have to say this once. Yes. Confirm type of thing. You're here. Who's voting for Sonic? Sonic the Hedgehog? Or Sonic the Restaurant? Not good. Sonic Drive-Thru is not that good. By the way, you can watch my Banshee team work over here. Here. So imagine this is my clipper, right? My hair clipper. And I'm like, doing my thing. Clip in, no big deal. Somehow or another, as I'm doing this and going from side to side, I end up with a cord around my hand. Well, it starts to pinch. And then I drop it. And then the clipper goes, and just hangs. And it's running. So I turn it off. And I'm like, oh shit, how do I get it out of here? I had to get my beard clippers to cut the hair clippers out of my beard. And yeah, that's how we ended up bald. It's so fucking dumb. I've been shaving my head with clippers for 25 years. That's the first time I've ever dropped them. And the first time they've ever fell in my beard. And I had to cut my fucking beard off, man. I hate the world sometimes. Alright, so let's go block in some metallic. First one we're going to use, I would think I want to just go from dark to light, kind of deal blocking stuff in. Maybe, I don't know. So a lot of like his biomechanical stuff is actually going to be... Do I have enough gunmetal? I do. I got another bottle of gunmetal. Yeah. Because there's one actually... Ooh. Do I want gunmetal or dark silver? Which one's darker? I'm not sure which is darker, the Procryl gunmetal or dark silver. I've been told that, and I'm not a fan of that idea. Someone else mentioned, you should have just left it like it's some fucking battle-worn facial thing. Dude, and I hadn't trimmed my beard in over a year, and so you're talking... I'm not sure which is darker. I think the dark silver's darker. Yeah, you're talking, it would have been a noticeable hair gap. No one is a fan of things until they try it. Yeah, it would have been a noticeable hair gap for at least 6 months to a year had I done that. And seeing that, the way that dark silver is darker. Go figure. Throw a little bit of retarder in with this. Pearl Dark Silver is really good paint. It is quite thick. And I've got lots of fans and stuff blowing in here today because it's freaking hot, man. All right. Let us. No one is a fan. Oh, yeah, I already said that. Already read your message, bro. That stuff over there, that stuff there. Ooh, what color should I do the trim on his armor? Open to suggestions. He's got these weird hoof things down here. Trying to leave. I don't want to. Even though we're going to wash it, I'm trying to leave like the gaps down there where it's black. I want to leave that depth in color. Totally open to thoughts on other colors for bits and pieces of this guy. I don't think the owner would go for a colored trim. Case in point, the owner of this, I actually did some baby nights for another client last year. So the baby night army, the Alpha Legion one with like the neon fucking green trim, like that was for customer A, and then customer B bought them off of him, and he's been hawing about, hey, we should probably change that trim color just because it's slightly atrocious and he hates it. I'm like, okay, we can figure something out, switching that up. So doing a trim color on him. I see where you're going with that because purple and orange are very complementary, but I think the complementariness, not a word, that you get from the orange, you can kind of pull in and get off of the actual trim color or the armor panels itself. It's not orange, but it has an orange look, right? So, maybe. I think to start with, I'm just going to block in all of this in dark silver, and then some of this stuff like the pistons. Like these little spiked guard things, I'm going to go ahead and do those in a probably gold, or maybe they'll be in the rough iron color. Maybe some orange. Maybe that's what we can do in here. We'll just do like an orange OSL or something on his fucking slam hammer, and that could be a thing, right? Part of the reason I have this cracked earth type deal too, I had thought about doing like some orange, fiery glowing, like maybe the ground that he walks on has been burning or he's destroying it or something. I don't know. Like when I was putting the base together last night, I was like, oh, I'm definitely not just doing straight texture. So I put the crack stuff on there and figured I'd figure something else out for it later. I said this is not a planned model. This was dropped off on Tuesday and asked to be table ready by basically tonight or tomorrow at the latest. One hand is complimentary. I just think it would fit Vashtorr as a character, this weird mechanical plasticky look. Yeah, it's anytime you're working with purple, like his flesh, naturally, knowing anything about color theory, naturally, your mind goes towards orange and green because they're purple, orange, and green are great color combos, right? You think you have a posse for last minute minis and charge them 1,000? Yeah. Policy, I didn't get that memo, sir. Really just wanted to work on the Blood Angel Terminators this week. Unfortunately, I'm a Dumas, and realizing day one I didn't have enough magnets or enough of the right size, I ordered more, and then ordered the wrong size. So now we're on we're going to be on the fourth pack of magnets and the third order because I ordered two sizes the first time. Places I cannot reach. I don't really need to get really curious what's going to be done with it. Like I said, they're going to use this for a D&D thing this weekend, so I'm really curious what's being done. Pretty sure they're doing like a one-shot over Memorial Day weekend. Wouldn't brass metallic create the result in a similar contract? Yeah. I'm definitely going to get into a brass. Like I've got rough iron's going to be on. Um, the I'll probably go into Viking gold, and then I'll probably use a little bit of Screaming Bell as well, which is pretty orange. So I think this is where you'll get your orange from. I do have plans this weekend. Remember, we're going to be playing 40K Risk on Sunday. We'll be dominating everybody. More to you. You or money? Me. I don't give a fuck about money. Money comes, money goes. Enjoying life, personal time. Friends, way more important. You live once, you gotta enjoy it. Having a pile of money can be great, but it's not everything. You know, that's one thing, like, many people over the years that it's definitely a one-sided friendship. Those are the friends that if I call you for a year and you don't actually call me ever once, then or if you're that kind of person that takes. Biased. As well, you should be. You should be biased towards yourself in all things. I think to truly get into this model, you'd have to have them in sub-assemblies to really dive in and enjoy all the like this piece here. I don't really think these portion I'm gonna leave in silver. That I'm doing silver right now. Yeah, I feel like that. All right. Moving along pretty well here. I think. Oh shit, he's got like a little flamer thing in there? I didn't know. Because I didn't build, and I haven't read instructions. Don't know what he's got for weaponry. I just figured he had melee thing. There's like a melter or flamer thing in there. Got a little bit of range. Right. Is there any others? Tempting to break these wings off, man. I'm not sure I like this Doomer Dicky over his head here. As the potential, like when I do my own, to just not get. Oh, I'm 8-0 on. Had no idea. Apparently, I've got a Banshee team up and running. Woot woot! Even though I don't really need to farm it, I just wanted the team set and done. Oh, by the way, Chad, this is a free rune removal weekend. Did you happen to see that? free gear equipment cost removal thing. So his little pimp cane here. I want to do this like it's a piece of maybe marble that's cracked or something. Gonna sit down and optimize some of this weekend. Yeah, man, definitely something to look into. Maybe on Sunday, if you want, we can run through and look at your stable of who you've got and what's going on. And do you have Wyvern 13 on farm yet? Wyvern's like the gateway drug to the game, man. Give up on Wyvern so I can make progress elsewhere. Working on Golem 12-13 side quests. I have more characters that need HP sets than damage sets. So you get 4 or 5 HP sets just by going through the storyline. If you've got Angelic Montmorency done, one goes on her. And then your 3 damage sets that you get go on Furious, Mooey, and Sigrid or Alexa. And then that should be your Wyvern team. I know you're using Ran and doing, things. Wyvern is all about dots. Just lots of dots. No, I don't think I've got 4 or 5 HP sets, but the game gives you a few of them. And what I'm saying is for Wyvern, because you've made Dark Corvus your fucking baby daddy, the attention given to him for gear is probably, I'm going to assume, distracted from where it should go. Especially now that you've climbed your way into PvP hell of stagnation. Took the HP set off Dark Orbis and gave it to Shunna so I could have a better healer than Mont. Well, different things, right? So Angelic Montmorency, did you do her full skill tree? Like where you get like the 30 extra bonus skills that go into her? Like, have you completed all that? Because Montmorency's really fucking powerful. Oh, that trim. Man, I don't know. What does he look like usually? I disagree with being better. Merlot, we've been there. It's all good. We've all been there. In the grand scheme of things, you need 3 healers. You need a fire, an earth, and a water. Just for the elemental things to do. And then generally that covers them your basis on where you're gonna go. So I mean, if you're using the thing is, like, you'll never use Shunna in Wyvern. She can't tank it. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, maybe you just outgear it, and she does. And that's why Montmorency is such a good thing for Wyvern. She cleanses herself and keeps your team alive, and she's basically just a fucking meat shield, right? I don't know what Shunna does on the side other than just throw heals at people. I haven't read her kit. I remember when I looked at it, I was just like, I don't need her. I've got Tamarine, so I don't need a fire-based healer. At one point, I was working on Mascot Hazel as a fire-based healer. And then I realized the true power of Tamarine. Plus, Tamarine's S1 stripping when she's in model form is fantastic. And it's always a team fight. Her S1 in model form is So if she's going to strip something, I don't know, she's just really much better than Mascot Hazel. And the reason I was focusing Mascot Hazel was she's a 3-star to start with, so she doesn't require all the Mulgaras. And she's same thing with Montmorency versus say Shunna. Like I ate probably 20 Mulgaras today, skilling up Destina, Charles, and I had like 40. I used over half of them today, skilling up some people that were sitting and needed skill ups. But basically, getting Destina built pretty much because I was trying like right now doing Banshee. I was using Montmorency and it was working fine, but tabletop like D&D at the no. I don't have time for D&D anymore. That requires meeting up with other people who say they don't have time also, so no. It's gonna silver out. Yeah. Vashtorr the Arkiflex. Yeah, man. We're just over 2 hours in, and I feel like I've made really good progress for 2 hours. I expected 2 hours just for the airbrushing, and we were done with that in like an hour. Yep. So part of the point of trying to do this in what color is your corn? I don't know what a cornigati is. What are you talking about? Oh, we're talking about like this fire, earth, water thing. We're talking about the game that's running off to the side over there. It's the Epic 7 stuff that Corn's champion. I think he's about. Oh, cornigati. Yeah, but I don't know what cornigati would be. That's like a mix of like spaghetti and some shit. Bugatti. Oh, I don't know who Andrew Tate is. Is he off today there, Sam? Yep. Awesome. Welcome in. Enjoy your afternoon hanging then. Like, truth be told, I could do like I could do things with the hammer and add color and do the base. I could be done with this in an hour. as far as expectations. Like, there's pretty low expectations of this. Like, they were even... Because it's a last-minute deal for this weekend, it was even in consideration of, hey, maybe it'll just have to be paid unpainted because reasons. Oh, right on. Where are you playing at? One of your buddies' houses, or are you going up TTS or something? Maybe you're gonna play at what you call it? Actually playing 40K? Nah, bro. We don't do that here. We just paint models. You've got Best in Nothing awards. You're gonna be good to get best in something, bud. And good you are not. Right? Did you just shoot one of my dwarf emojis? How many DA in Germany? Chad, there you go. Move to Germany. Best DA in the Bundesliga. Oh, you're terrible. Terrible human being. Strict secretive faction. East Germany. Like how no one picked up on my slight soccer reference there, just because it went over y'all's head. Don't pay attention to the fucking best sport. I'm actually going to have to watch this weekend. Dortmund might win the Bundesliga this weekend. Be their first time since, what, 2012? Tomato potato. You're a tomato potato. Oh, Chad, you good with potlucking a little bit on Sunday? Bring a side, chips and dip or something like that. Something easy. Just so I don't have to fucking cook everything. I'm thinking about wings. I'm just not sure. I gotta check the freezer, see what's out there. Although it's been a minute since I've done a pork butt. Faction I've seen the most is Tau. I don't know if you'd say faction, but just blah, Space Marines. Actually, Chad would probably know. Most common Texas faction. Guard. Play guard. Double said, anybody got a connection for a Commander Farsight mini? No, I haven't seen one. It might be available in recast if it's available in recast, or if there's a 3D print. Could be a thing. Yeah, he's basically a neighbor for me. He lives like 30 minutes away. But because he's in Germany, he's got access to all the Eastern European recasters. Probably start working some highlights in on the flesh tone bits. We're still focused on the metallic. Get through the trim. And the trim, I've decided we're going to do Viking Gold. Now, is it only available in the one box? Or is it available as a one-off model? If it's available as a one-off model, like a character pack, shipping should be $20, which isn't horrible. Damn, are there really none on eBay? Also, did you check Etsy? And obligatory, just check Amazon because they seem to fucking have everything. $300? Jesus. For a single model or the whole box? Boarding control for 20%. eBay is scalping the shit out of the boarding control because new mod. Yeah. That's what we were talking about on Monday. It's not actually scalpers, it's just GW and their alt accounts selling their crap on eBay. Artificial scarcity. What? Yeah, pick that up. 15 and up. I don't know what gear I'm getting out there, but I'm getting 13s. Yeah! Then maybe LG Supply also a distributor. An event planner. You get 20%. Nice. Fuck my eyesight looking back over there behind me. Oh, Sam. Hey, Dizzy. What's up, dude? What's up, Dizzy? Speaking of Germans, Merlot. Dizzy, Merlot. I don't know where you guys are both at, but Dizzy, welcome in. How have you been, my dude? What are you playing these days? I've seen you on, but I haven't actually reached out. What are you playing these days, Diz? I'm talking with Declan the other day, or Dylan, excuse me, Declan. He had mentioned he hadn't seen you in a while. I need to call Brad. I haven't spoken with Dusty in a long time. Probably 4 months. Play Ascension. Wow, pretty fun. Okay. I don't know what that is, but okay. I just know you always got some games going on. Oh, y'all might be neighbors. I mean, you're in the same fucking country, and it's a tiny country. So, Dizzy, been doing well, man. I'm glad you came in. I hadn't seen you in a while. I was definitely thinking about you about a week ago. I was running through Discord, and you weren't online, so I didn't send you a message. Only 82 million. Psh, that's it. Meant tiny in size, by the way. Yeah, fake friend. Yeah, sorry. It's tough, man. Tough. Throwing it out there. I'm in extra land in Germany called Bavaria. Yeah, see, you guys might be neighbors. Like, make jokes. It's not unfathomable that you're a 20-minute train ride apart. Just throwing that out there. All the time we spend on the internet meeting people and having people in real life to just sit and have a beer or just hang out is nice. Did a bad, somebody bought more stuff. See? See? You got family as a neighbor. All the more reason to one day maybe just be like, hey, these internet friends now became real life friends because they met in a stupid American stream chat painting toys. The beauty of the world these days. 20 years from now, you guys will be doing something and like, oh, how'd y'all meet? Like, oh, we were watching some dumbass in Texas fucking paint toys. And he said we might be neighbors, and then lo and behold, we live nearby each other. See? You're welcome. I just created another manship friendship going on. No, Diz, by the way, if you watch the Discord, when I'm playing random games, I'll sit in the voice chat and just hang out sometimes. Just because I'm typically not doing anything important other than AFKing in a game and reading something usually. Like I've been playing, well, I'm back playing Satisfactory a little bit, but I've been playing Anno 1800. It's kind of been my game of choice. And, you know, there's not a whole lot of need for mental power in that game. You just kind of do things. I know you're always sitting around playing. Yeah, see? Neighbors. What did I tell you? Working Grafenwar. Manageable drive. See. Yes, I understand the odds that are. See, about the same age. I mean, that's not too far off. Chad, how old are you again? 21, 19, barely old enough to drive. I love it. Hey, not your spirit age. I know how you feel, old man. No, you're really what? Are you 31? I think I have the grandpa card at 43 over here. He's a lurker out there. World's youngest World Eaters fan. Don't let the Corn's champion tag fool you. He's actually a Dark Angel fanboy. I mean, he still likes heretics, so it's okay, right? Dangerous words incoming. I know. Hey, man. Dad is back. We will be. Yeah. Hey, man. When you commit to sit through a Vashtorr in a single sitting, I gotta talk shit. To be. What it is about chaos, they're just like, Do we add details? Just put some trim around it. My whole collection is Carcharodon painted. The sharks are my true love. Yes. Shark Week. We're a fan of Shark Week around here. When is Discovery Channel Shark Week, and when can I paint more of your shit, Chad, so I can just paint your stuff during Shark Week and like broadcast it at Shark Week? I'm scared to get some Titanic armatures sometime now. Oh no! Armatures on 25s? No fucking way! No. Why did they release armatures in Titanicus? That sounds like a horrible fucking idea. By the way, Sam, I didn't know you played at Titanicus. No. I partake of the Adeptus Titanicus too. I have models. I don't know how to play. None of them are painted. I have models that are primed. That's about as far as I get with my stuff. I prime things. My own stuff, I just prime. Blood Bowl team, primed. Okay, Sam, well, you learn the rules. We'll give you the Shark Week 2020, July 18th. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, no, actually, quite honestly, so Cody has Adeptus Titanicus. I do. Brandon does. If you do, I don't have enough clients to say I can do a whole event, but I would not be opposed to doing like a 6 or 8 person barbecue Titanicus kind of thing just to play something different than 40K. Now, obviously, that's hard to do with hey, Judico, thank you for the follow. With 10th around the corner, obviously that's going to be the next event here at the house, is some late June after 10th comes. Like, I've kind of reached out and talked to a lot of people. Yeah, dude, if you want to do some AT, I'm always going to be... Smaller games are definitely something easier to learn. I've got some Titanicus STLs for stuff. Not a lot, but I do own some. Something to definitely look into. Titanic is one of the things, especially for tiny models like that. That's one of the things. Like, I have no problem going in and just buying up some GW stuff because, you know, just do it because the plastic's easier to deal with than microscopic 3D printed pieces of things, right? At the same time, doing some bigger stuff, it's almost just worth either getting like the Thunderhawk I was printing. It's 126 hours to print, and it's seems like a failed piece per build plate. So it's going to add at least another 10 to 14 hours of printing by doing another. Yeah, I mean, Horse Heresy, that might be my next game too. I don't know what army I would do. I do have Battle of Calfox and some of that shit laying around. Wait, can you play Necrons in Heresy? Might need to rethink this Necron stuff I'm doing. I needed to play more than one game. I've got way too much of it. Yeah, no, I'm being sarcastic, Sam. Thank you. Heresy, that's all the reason I need to paint an Ultramarine army that I never wanted to paint. Marines, Mechanicus, Dark Man, Custodians, Night. Nah, okay, so there I've got. Well, I don't really have AdMech stuff anymore. I don't have Skitarii. I sold it all off. I've got AdMech pieces. I don't have the Skitarii left anymore. Not opposed to just getting some more. If you can play Skitarii or AdMech without needing 100 Skitarii. Part of why I sold them off. Yeah, Ultramarine's gross, right? I've painted like... I think I've only fully painted one Ultramarine. But I painted a bunch of dead Ultramarine heads. Pretty much every time I have like a Chaos base where it's got like a dead body or something like that on it, it's always an Ultramarine helmet. Unless at that particular time I've got someone in stream that plays another faction, I'll paint their faction as the dead thing just for fun. My buddy Kevin, who Stormy Tower on Instagram, he does some amazing looking Ultramarines. And even Buddy Minis. He's a friend of the channel. I always like to make sure if I paint a dead Ultramarine helmet, I just get a nice close-up of it with it and just direct message them the picture because they need to know another one's dead. Almost through the trim, guys. I'm not sure. If I did a 30k army, I'm not sure which Legion I'd want to do. To be honest, if I did 30k, I'd probably want to do old school Death Guard or even actual Horses Legion, because that color of that green is really nice. Emperor's Children, nah. As I'm holding a purple and pink model right now, the thought of doing Emperor's Children is disgusting. Old school World Leaders with the blue and white might not be bad. I like the old Death Guard, the creamy color. Creamy Death Guard. Cream Guard. He said, ooh. Loyalist army, probably the Sister Fisters, the yellow guys. Maybe just custards. Only good heresy factions, dark. Yeah, I mean they are the original heretics. So yes, you're right. Cricketer's chair. Maybe. He's in the librarian for a mind wipe. Please do. I mean, I do have such a loving and caring wife. If I just became a complete mental invalid, I'm sure she would have the nicest home care possible. Yeah, they really are, and they're really fucking annoying. Probably when you said armature scale, I was like, so gross. Like the full size knights are still like 3-piece arms and a weapon and shit. It's ridiculous. I mean, I got full size armatures. That's all I need. I think I've got like 17 of them now. Yeah, that's right. So I got my original 14. I've got a pair that I originally bought when they first came out, and then I have a single one-off that was in a box buy thing that I picked up. Oh, I can't remember the name of it now. The Moriax? So to be clear, got a jet, have fun, being the rest of the evil cable guy. Cable guy! Nice one. Merlo, thanks for hanging out, man. We'll catch you later. Thank you, drive through. Oh yeah, just check your store. You got that box. Somebody wants it for show. So We can do some gold elsewhere. Let me. Do. So that's not even dry yet. I went through all the gold and some of the silver's not dry. I did have some of the retarder dirt in it, so. A little bit of targeted hair drying. And while I'm thinking about it real quick, where is my Rift Charger Gray? I will probably actually go and own myself a Lancer when they come out in plastic, because I do not own any of them because I refuse to do those kits in the Forge World Res. Printing knights is, one thing, but I just whatever. Like I don't feel like I need to do. Printed most of my armatures, so the thought of printing full-size knights in a bunch of pieces seems like bullshit. Three of my 17 armatures are legit. The rest are all prints. Yeah, but the Porphyrian's China cast. That's also from a time I didn't build it. I paid someone to build it. All I did was paint it. And pretty much most of the times when I look at it, I just want to repaint it. But the thought, I know, like the way it's built, that the panels are all super glued on there. The thought of taking those panels off, not going to happen. So if I ever repaint my Porphyrion, I'm going to have to do it fully painted. And it's not really an option. Thank you, no thank you. Now, if they give us plastic Porphyrion kits, take 5. I would legit take 5 of them. Like, if they gave us plastic Porphyrion kits at, say, like 200 or 250 a piece, I'll take 5. I could never build and paint them, just like I've got the Dreamforge Knight here from circa 2018. I've never even hardly taken pieces of it out of the box. Time management thing. I'm not the best at it. Got this audacious goal of having 3,000 points of Necron painted for 10th edition. I've got one model of my scheme done. Now, I did do 27 Scarabs the other day, but they're not in my scheme. They were just done. Technically, I've got 27 Scarabs painted and playable. You got my other 27 Scarabs primed. So despite having so many Necrons, my goal really is just to get a core group of models done that are painted so I can go play some tournaments, not even this year, next year. And I would like to try and go for a, probably not best in faction because I'm not that good of a player, but if I can get a best painted for ITC for Necron, that would be fun. I don't know what I'm going to... I don't think I'll have a chance at anything this year. The guys that I paint for, they're all over the place. Because 10th and just in general. So I don't know that I'm going to have a chance at another best painted for this year. Getting demons last year was great. But then I got demons and then they don't actually send an award for it. So it doesn't matter. Okay, so I decided... Declare Earth. So I'm going to mix some of this Viking gold, going a little 50-50 with the rough iron. Because then I can do pure rough iron next to it. I think I want some umber ink. I haven't used this ink in forever. Darker gold. So what I'm looking for is a darker gold without going into that rough iron brown. Okay, so then for the part I'm going to do now is actually going to be like these areas. I don't know. I don't want that color. I'm gonna do over the normal gold. Okay, I got an idea. This is gonna be fine, and then the Viking gold itself, I will run a little bit of Reichland flesh shade over. Sam, you still here? You had a game you said you were going to take off for. I'm not sure who's still around. I didn't know if you had to go to a store, or y'all were just playing at the house, or what you had going on. So. Mid my shit talking, I wanted to make sure I didn't miss you heading out, is all. Give you a proper goodbye. By the way, Merlot is in the Discord. Feel free to drop him a message and y'all can discuss things regarding hopefully getting your Farsight guy. By the way, so like just finish up night. Okay. So like how I'm doing this and we're doing a single shot stream, your Drazar I want to do the same way. And then I'll have a Drazar YouTube thing that I can. Yeah. So I appreciate your patience on not being like, hey, where's my dude kind of thing. The other Tantalus that I'm doing, that's turning into possibly a full army. We're discussing which way to go with that. And speaking of purple, orange, and green, that's pretty much the scheme he's wanting to run with it. It's really fucking cool. Like I need to throw down some colors for him, maybe next weekend or something like that. I don't know. My brother-in-law will be here visiting next week, so we'll see. But yeah, the other Tantalus guy, he said that's probably turning into a full army, so it's kind of going to be one of those situations of, you know, how much of a full army. Working with them, keep the cost down, kind of thing. Hard to tell under these lights, but you take it back out here. I like the direction that's going outside of under the lights. Under the lights, it's not the greatest, but it's fine. Uh, Pushing through the steps. How many armigers come in one of those kits, Sam? For Adeptus Titanicus? Jeez, man. 3 baby armigers for 50. And basically, it's $50 for 2 full-size armigers. Can't do it. I can't justify that kind of spending on Forge World stuff, man. Considering it's just armigers and 40. They're 90. No. My first box was $55 for the 2. They were $55 for 2. So they've nearly doubled in price? What? Wow. No, man, that's ridiculous. Yeah, it was $55 for 2. Yep. Well, keep in mind, they came out in 8th edition. So you're talking several years ago. That's also, it was $45 for a box of 10 TAC Marines, which are now like $65. Think in the last 5 years how many price hikes Games Workshop has done. 6? Yeah. Yeah, once or twice a year. It doesn't... Dude, I don't know any other business where someone gets away with raising the price on their customers every year. Gotta head out now? All right, buddy. We'll see you. Have a good game. Depending on how long it goes, I might still be here when you get back. God, I hope not, but whatever it takes to get her done. Win or don't come back, you're told. You're told, win or don't come back. Chad, come on. We know if you had to win to be in this chat, 1, I couldn't be live, and 2, you would not be here either. What did you do in your last GT? 1 and 4? 3 and 3 tops. I know it. 3 and 3 tops. That's bullshit. No, you're fibbing. You 5 and 1. There was a forfeit in there to get you one of those wins. We know it. yet. Okay, that's not bad. Last weekend at Common Ground, you went 1-2, but I beat Nate Good. Damn, went for the full name drop. Just because you beat him once. Wait, has anyone changed your name to beat Nate at Common Ground? Broke your principles, so you didn't play Dark Angels? The chat. Dude, I haven't been in the chat in a few days. That's awesome. They changed his name to fucking Chad's Free Win. Love it. I don't even know what I'm called in there anymore. Priest Pitmaster or something like that. You're playing DA. You just got so mad I made TJ change his dice and took a move back against a Votan guy because he didn't tell me he had a heroic intervention. Oh, okay. Made TJ change his dice. You just got to roll up on them with those fresh Paint Station mini dice. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just a new dice thing, but my dice roll pretty fucking well. Big D energy dice. Yeah. Hey, just roll up with my dice, man. Did I give you any of those? Or maybe you haven't been over since I had them? You have your own cheating dice? Was he using the big D ones, or he used... Well, I guess if he's not playing his Eldar, he wouldn't use his Eldar dice. Because his Eldar dice, like the Eldar actually, the paint scheme matches the dice. He didn't even notice it. I didn't notice either when I painted him. He went to GW Seattle. And someone pointed out, I was like, oh, bro, I've never seen someone paint their army to match their dice. And he was like, oh, shit, I guess they are. He's like, that was not intentional, I promise. I just want to be at a competition somehow with my dice and have someone bitch about them. And then I just break up in a full fucking pack of 100 dice and just be like, here, okay, I'll switch dice, but they're going to be the same ones. But look, they're just brand new. Like, you're accusing me of something? Here. Tony made me change my dice one game as well. I think it's a valid thing to do. It was taking a move back I hated most. I never do it myself. And I stopped people from doing it after turn 1, but it was so triggered punch. So Votan had some shenanigans you didn't like. Now, why did Joni make you change dice? I know he's good enough, and he's got the most busted dice ever. I've seen him play, and I've played him. Like, he doesn't know how to roll anything but a 4, 5, or 6. Like, Joni had you change because you were rolling too fucking hot? Fucking book. Well, you know how to fix this, right? Don't play 40k. It's because Joni had somebody really cool painting most of his models all the time. That's why. No, I really think like he's probably, when he wants to fucking play and learn, he's probably one of the most detail oriented person are people that play in the DFW range, and like he doesn't just know all of his rules; he knows everybody's rules. And generally speaking, he's like, I know when he was playing Death Guard, he fucking hated it. But the way you play Death Guard was, he's like, I just do my thing. I don't even worry about what you're doing. Like, he had his Plague Burst Crawlers and his grenade fuckers that he would just roll out and throw those in people's face. But everything else, he was like, I'm going to be over here doing objective things. And, like, if you come at me, fine, we can tangle. But generally speaking, I'm not coming at you because I don't have to kill you to beat you. Like, that's just the way he played Death Guard. And he fucking hated Death Guard. He was so miserable playing Death Guard. He just bitched about it all the time. Because it was so boring. No, man, I've still talked to him at least once a week, probably 2 or 3 times a week since he left. Oh, it's amazing what you'll do for wife and kids. We actually spoke to him this week. I think he's probably end up in like the Midland, Odessa area, which is still a ways away, but it's quite closer compared to El Paso. The Heretic. I mean, he did always play Heretics, right? That 2 months he played fucking Eldar and played one of the most shitty trolley lists ever. I'm going to play an army that has like 300 shots of just shuriken weapons. Only win against him was when he played Eldar. Meet him here at the house playing my baby knights against his demon stuff. But to be fair, that was whenever he was first getting his demon shit together and he was learning his way through it. Also, he did not, when we were playing, he didn't charge me round one, which he totally could have. So it's like it's not like a real win. You know, he held back intentionally trying to let me play. Painting metallic sucks. It's hard to tell where it's at sometimes because of the reflectiveness. At 11 and 4? Yeah. Guild spots opened up today. I kicked out one person who'd been AFK 19 days, and then someone else who had been AFK 13 days just got the boot. Well, I mean, 19 days. That's not, ooh, I just went on a fucking vacation or I'll be back soon kind of thing. That's someone's playing. I'm sure you notice Luxtux bitching at me about spending the gold for the energy giveaway. I won't run the guild bank below 10 million gold, but I also feel that the gold in the guild bank is everyone's gold. Like everybody's contributing to it, and if they're not contributing, then they can fuck off and find another guild. But the way the guild system works for buying the buffs and everything, you cannot afford to keep all three buffs and energy buying all 24/7 every day. I understand from his perspective of a million gold for 30 energy. That's a pretty hard sell, but at the same time, all it takes is 20 people giving up the 50k a day, and that's fine. There's three buffs to buy. Personally, like how I'm pretty sure it's Lux that buys it. I don't think it's Batman or whoever the other guild leadership is. I don't even know. And that's what's fucked up. There's no way to have private chats or anything, so we can't just discuss this stuff. It's always in the fucking open. Basically, if you're buying so a million gold, so if you do the math, there's 30 people that can donate 50k a day. That's 1.5 million gold. The buffs last 12 hours. They're 200k a piece. I mean, you can easily do that, but if you don't buy the healing one, that saves you 400k every 24 hours. But then the other two to keep up still cost you 800k. So generally speaking, if you're keeping the XP and the gold buff up 24 hours, that's going to give you 800k of spending. Which, like I said, if you're watching the gold, it will accumulate. Like, since I've been in leadership, it goes up to 20, and then there's a few times I buy the energy despite being said, hey, it's not worth it. Which, when you're on an event and people have a timeline and people are donating consistently, I feel it's worth putting out there and giving back to the guild. I don't really want to deal with like a guild Discord for a mobile game, but I've put it out there to the other guild leadership that, you know, we probably should to communicate some things. And other than Lux, the other guy was like, yeah, sure, no problem. I just... Yeah, no, and that's the thing. Like, so whenever you have super energy soaking events, I feel it's a great time to spend that gold and get back out there. I mean, I don't give a fuck because I'm not free to play, but I know like the free to play people, like talking with you, even it's just like, hey, I'm burning all my energy on a thing, and when you have an event that wants to drain 300 energy a day, well, your farming of like how much time you can spend in say Wyvern or something like that gets pretty fucking limited. Thought about starting a guild, but I don't want to go through the whole process of fucking recruiting and trying to fill it up, and then because your guild needs to level up to get certain things, I just don't want to deal with it. Just the fact there's not even a private chat in the game is kind of lame. Maybe at some point you can just be like, hey, can we get that extra energy? This event's fucking killing my farm or something like that. You know, if it comes from someone outside of me, maybe he'll be less of a dick about it. Like, I'm not even sure who the actual guild leader is. They only made me part of leadership to invite you because they couldn't find you, and then they just left me. Best player in the clan? I don't think so. Well, Dissonance left. Dissonance was definitely more powerful. I find it weird that Lux is always asking about RTA. Like, he's got the guild message about, oh, RTA, I'm always down. But then, like, when we were talking in chat the other day, he was talking about, like, he doesn't have teams for all this PvE stuff. And it's like, well, if you can't do the PvE, you can't get your gear. One's a pathway into the other. I definitely don't give a shit about the PvP. I'm only there for the actual game. Still like to see you get your Wyvern 13 on farm pretty hard. We got it Sunday maybe, since we got free rune things. See if we can put together the team and actually make it work, or figure out why it doesn't. Yeah, it's just doing the AI. Yeah, dude, it's not even weeks. It's going to be AI opponents for months, because the gear step from Master into Challenger is just excruciating. Okay, so now that we've got that part wrapped in, I'm going to go back to the lighter gold. What do I want to do? Yeah. Can't make you. We will make you. B, you do Wyvern 13, or as you say, death. Is it that it doesn't work, or it just takes too long, and you don't feel like you're getting anything for running it? I mean, if you're able to run it successfully and you just don't feel like you're getting anything, I get that. I run it 100 times a day most days and feel like I get maybe one semi-usable rune, and then I roll it, and then as it goes into its fourth substat, it rolls like a flat fucking defense on what I think is going to be an attack rune. It really, like, building up your runes is really about modding the gems or modding the gear, which is why the doing the not the hunts, the other parts. What are they called? Doing the expeditions. It's still important. Do. I mean, getting your speed sets in, that's the baseline of obviously PvP. Oh, you'll like this. So the badass headpiece we were just able to make, which you should have been able to complete yours by now, I think. I pretty much, because it's got the 17 speed on it, I pretty much just threw it on a PvP character that has absolutely no use for the attack, crit damage, and everything else on it. It's just literally there for the speed set for somebody. Buff them up. Ended up putting it on Vivian to make her faster so she wouldn't clip Luluka on my fucking cleave team. So I built that up and then just like built it up and then nope, not making use of all the attacky goodness on it, just there for the speed. Which I think with that headpiece being as fast as it is, I believe when we get the ring or neck, whatever we choose to do, I think I'm going to end up making a mid as close to 300 speed as I can with those pieces. Because the damage stats really don't matter. It's legit just all about making someone stupid fast. So if I can have a mid get closer to 300 speed, that probably helps me get out of this challenger range for a little bit. Be something I try. You see, like, why would you put it on Dark Corvus? Or did you put it on Shauna? I don't know. You're doing weird things I don't necessarily understand, but you're playing the game free to play, so you're having to do some different things, whereas I'm just, you know, no. Actually, Ran. You put it on Ran, didn't you? Yeah. You definitely put that on Ran. I forgot you had that cocksucker. Between Ran, Conquer, Lilas, fuck Arena, man. I swear to God. There's ran 244. Okay. There's somebody else. I don't know who it is yet. I see them occasionally. So Amid has this deal to where she'll speed your team up, right? So if she's already going first, and then she speeds your team up, her skill 2, she speeds your team, and then she gives herself another turn. So technically, she's still turn 1. But there's somebody, I don't know who it is, I can't figure it out. I will use the speed deal for Amid to boost my team, and then I get cut. And the person that cuts then debuffs my entire team to where they have like the weak attack power debuff. And then Amid gets to go. And when that person cuts, not only do they put the weak debuff on my team, it gives everybody else on the other team like, I'm a fucking god and you can't do any damage to me buff. Like, immortal, immune, I don't know what the fuck it is. Like, so then, like, my whole team can go, and then I'll run through the whole scale of everything, and then literally nothing fucking happens. And then the other person's players will go, and then mine gets deleted because whatever cutty fucking cheaty hero they have. I don't know who it is or how that works, but it's a thing that happens, and it's infuriating. Getting cut in the middle of your own self-buffing turn is bullshit. It's like someone has a skill that just says, if the other person goes, you get to go. As soon as I recognize end up recognizing who it is and what the profile is, I'll just be like, okay, skip that team because it's gonna fuck my whole cleave setup. But I don't even recognize which hero it is based on the profile. Because I'll be honest, I do 5 at most actual arena battles a day versus players. I just do the AI ones and then I call it good. And actually, most of this week, I'll do like dailies in the morning, and then I'll set up some auto running shit while I'm getting showered, or even like if I'm streaming, I'll have it just auto running something. But I don't ever go back and do PvP at the end of the day or do my arenas at the end of the day. Like when I'm done today, I'll close out the game and there'll be 5 arena tokens. I'm just like, nah, fuck it. I don't want the annoyance of getting murdered by my fucking perfectly speed-tuned team not being able to work properly. Because somebody pulled a hero that just says, oh, I get to go. Whenever. Just whenever I want. At the most inopportune time for the other opponent, that's when I get to go. So Logan, the guy that I'm going to be painting that box set for, I sent him screenshots of the stable of heroes that I have. And I was like, okay, give me at least a good 3-man team for Guild War that I can put up. And he was like, offense or defense? I was like, well, probably offense is fine, but defense is probably more useful. I was like, whatever you can come up with. And he was looking, and then he comes back to me, he's like, bro, you don't even have, like, any of the fucking tanks that you need. He's like, you just have randomness. He's like, I don't understand how you have just these heroes for as much as you put into and as much as you summoned. I was like, dude, I don't know, you tell me. He's like, dude, you have literally everything you ever need for a PvE right now. He's like, but you have shit for PvP characters. I was like, yeah. Which is also why I don't give a fuck about PvP. Like, if I get some PvP god character, or 3, then cool. I'll worry about a good PvP team around those heroes and make the runes. the gear. But right now, it's just like, it's whatever. Yeah. Combat readiness is a kind of broken thing. Like a mid is supposed to be really good in PvP, right? But generally speaking, outside of her being fast enough to get turn one and boost everybody else up and buffing your biggest attacker, she doesn't do shit after the fact. She has a small chance to cleanse on her normal turn, like on her S1 or something like that, or I don't know, like, and her damage is dog shit. But you know, if her damage scaled off of speed, because everybody's going to build her fast, then yes, she could be more useful. But generally speaking, like right now, she's just trash. So that's the 4-hour mark. I'm gonna have to switch playlists. Vash is coming along pretty nicely. I'm liking where he's at. Even though I've barely even worked on like the key areas like his head and stuff. Is we can go ahead and black out his horns. The reason I'm playing it is, as far as I've been able to tell, despite knowing this is disturbed, it's never flagged as copyrighted. It's the only reason I'm playing it. Copyright free. Give me a sec. I'll grab the link. Epic Metal Step Mix by the Enigma TNG. Yeah, it's a really good mix. And suddenly I'm down to you and me as viewers. I don't know what just happened. Everybody just disappeared. As it's probably taking you in and out of Twitch if you're on mobile. Gotcha. I realized I did not wash out earlier his head when I did all the other. Give him some old blue eyes. Better than Games Workshop, but Reaper Pots, they need to work on the diameter of the pinhole. Yeah, looking sinewy, bro. Get that crack. Fucking meth head fitness going on over here. Economics keeping you in shape, bro. What all good demons do. Actually, no, first. First. Be it. Yeah, that works. Use a little bit of Reichland Flesh Shade. Reichland Flesh Shade Gloss. Brighter Gold. Because reasons. Best part of this one character, one stream thing is that I've seen how fast you can paint something like that. Yeah, I mean, it's. Yeah, no, and that's the thing, too. It's like. The things you do on like full display pieces that you don't do on, hey, get it table ready and make it look good, is so like there's flaws. That's the thing. Because of that, when I give you 3 dreads, I can expect them to be done in 2 days. Kind of. I mean, I did 6 dreadnoughts for Jason in a day. It's doable. And people were like, "Oh, you painted 6 dread?" Yeah, especially when you kind of know how you're gonna do your airbrushing. I mean, most of this I've just winged, right? Um, the big thing is not getting caught up on the most, like, even how I'm washing all this gold. I'm literally just doing like this, just dragging it around. If it spills over onto the paint part, fine, so be it. It's gonna be just more stainy and dirty. Because if you're doing like actual display type stuff, it's one day instead of two. Yeah, but yeah. But you know, it's just one of the things like I could hand this back and minus like base stuff, you could easily be like, oh, that's done. 4.5 hours done. Right? Figure out the base. You know, but there's always shit to do whenever you're working on this kind of stuff. It's what bit of detail are you paying attention to? And when you're doing like display stuff, the thing is you're paying attention to every detail. Like, I don't know, there's somewhere I saw a minute ago, there was like a small blemish. I was like, I'm not worried about that. Because wherever I saw it, yeah, so like right here, there's a little bit of silver right there. You know, and that's the thing. So it's like, okay, so there's a little bit of silver there we've identified. Okay, cool. Let me, you know, work on that. You know, that's an airbrushed color. So now it's like, okay, how do you blend that back in? Okay, right there. But going and finding every fucking one of those. Details are for nerds. No, details, details are what matter. You know, like, so if we're looking at here and you zoom in at the head, there's two colors on the eyes, right? You don't see that until you get in there. And then you go look at like all that scratching around the horns. Yeah, that looks like shit. Well, give it a minute. It'll come together, you know. But you know, the whole 3 foot thing, like legit, if you're back out here and like this is your model across the table and you see something, oh yeah, dude, oh hey, your Vash looks great, you know. Your Vag looks great. So I heard you're bringing me a box of dreads today. I heard you're bringing me more Space Marines for Shark Week. I heard you're keeping me busy, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, there it is. Oh, you didn't. Maybe you weren't around earlier when I was asking. Are you down for potluck styling a little bit this weekend? Is it maybe like a chips and salsa or something? I mean, literally just like the cheap fucking Velveeta. Add some fucking ground beef and make that kind of thing. Is that a thing you're able to do? Oh, I missed that amongst all the other chatting, I guess. But yeah, you'll be here at like 10. Thank you. Ooh. Yeah, well, barring I do something crazy late on Saturday, which I shouldn't. Yeah, 10 a.m. on a Sunday. Psh. See, I'll tell you exactly. Hold on one second. Where's the calendar? So Arsenal play at 10:30. I will absolutely be up by 10. That's fine. I'm pretty sure I'm going to do a pork butt. Matter of fact, I'm committing to it now. I'm doing a pork butt. I'm going to pull it out of the freezer after the stream. And then I mean, I think it's the last game of the season. So yeah, sports ball will be on until the game is over. But so it's the way things are set up. Basically, it's their last home game of the season. It's yeah, end of the season. They're second place. They can't get first. They can't fall to third. Season set. Tim and his sports ball. Hey man, I mean, if you're really nice, you get here super early. You could fucking mow or something. I'll really put you to use. By the way, I just picked up these three Vallejo colors. The orange that I've been using on my Necrons, they're worth swapping from the Pro Acryl to these acryls. Because I just. If we need to play birth certificate roulette, maybe you can be older if you end up with mine or something. It's whatever, man. It's you don't have to. I mean, hell, if I'm gonna do pork butt, fucking bag of tortillas would work out really nice. I mean, it's really just so we can sit around, play Risk, and hang out and socialize. Cody said he's down 100%. He's waiting to hear back from Paul, the buddy of his, who I used to do D&D with Paul years ago, like before we even moved down here, and I hadn't seen Paul in probably 6 years until this last weekend. And it was good catching up. He's a fun dude, man. Oh man, I'm watching Ted Lasso. The the last episode's coming on the 31st. The second to last episode, I just watched last night. Talk about a fucking tearjerker. Like they went hard for the fucking feels. Such a wholesome show. If we had more Ted Lasso like human beings, the world would be a better place. Too bad it's just a TV character. Ooh, Chad, I got an idea. Since you're talking about your super stupid long list of TV or shows to watch, pick one, and we will watch together, not together, and we can have cerebral discussions the way you enjoy. Never? Fine then, fuck you. How's that sound? Meh. That's what I feel about that. Meh. Gotta do work now. Have fun. I may or may. See you never. Now, are you coming on later? Are you streaming? More BattleBots game things if you haven't left already. Promo. I need to drink more water so I can get bottle caps. Oh, there's drops of paint in here. Oh, no, 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 no. God damn it. Trying to hold this all weird. Fuck. There it is. You know, the nitty gritty on the details here. Those are getting quiet. Just focusing up, getting the last little bits of doodads. You got like old horny face here, a little couple things. Got this. $5. It's gonna be a long stream. Just send over to YouTube. But should be all great. Take some of that gray that we just bedazzled. I kind of want to do more on these smokestack things, but they're so fucking hard to get into, and they're not really the highlight of the model. Let's get down into his feet area with Hey, what's up, man? How you doing, big dog? School's out? I don't even know what the fucking time it is. Oh, I guess it's almost 4 o'clock, yeah. If it's not out, it's damn close, huh? Working on, this is my model for the day. How you doing, big dog? Oh. Gonna get done building so I can get back to painting. What are you working on right now? Did you decide which way you want to go as far as your Dark Eldar? Darty Dar. And by the way, I picked up, you can see over here on the wet palette, I've got 3 new oranges that I picked up. Definitely, they're good stuff. 2 months of not painting. So I didn't use Screaming Bell. That's fine. I have got your Catacomb Command Barge. I just gotta clear coat it, I think. I think. Yeah, so we've been working on this dude all day. This is the model of the day. I don't know what's going on. About done. Just been edge highlighting silver with the hoses and stuff like that. I was looking at maybe doing some more back in here, but for this just being a single day project, like, pretty sure I'm happy to say here you go. I need to. I was about to go look for not flocking. Yeah, tufts. I remember putting them away, but I don't remember where I put them away. Somewhere I have a box of just like tufts and facing shit. Here they are. Uh, yeah, I'll throw some of those on there. It'll contrast nicely. Don't think I've got any. Ooh, I do. I've got some more purples. Same. Grass, dead grass ones. Yeah, here we go. Pretty lame to throw purple tufts on like a dude with the purple paint job. Don't need a whole bunch of this one here. This sucks. I thought these were really good self-stick ones for some reason. They apparently are not. Apparently very shitty self-stick. Couple blue flowers, some purple flowers. These ones stick well. Get the 30 racks done? Nice. Are they just built or are they painted too? Or I'm going to finish magnetizing custodes and go back and build more Jakari and Venom Raider. Jake Bet says if you would rather start on a smaller flyer versus... Yeah, absolutely. Just to work out your scheme? Hell yeah. Yeah, man. And then once we get the scheme done, as far as like the airbrushing part, it's probably best if I do like fucking airbrush everything. And then once we get the airbrushing sorted, I'm in a good spot right now, paint wise. Like I'm just really enjoying it again, which is, you know, the way I ebb and flow with this. What it comes down to, I just needed a couple weeks break, fucking off, doing some video games, not being under the gun for a job, and then, or jobs. There he is. I need to do black around the base. Let's put brushes up here. Build and magnetized. Had to magnetize 2 of every 5. Oh, just for like unit cohesion stuff? That's all good, man. Shit happens that way. Better. All right. And there he is. With my fucking glue stained paper. Not getting more use out of paper, but here we are. El done sauce. The sauce is done, bro. All right. Matt, if you're you want to jump in a phone call or something like that, give me a holler. I'm gonna wrap this bitch up. Weird. El done sauce. Oh wait, what? I had on the Sergeant 6 type, so those are all done. All right, yeah, give me a holler. Shutting her down, Earl.